Hello, hello. It's still working.
Secretary of the Organizing Committee and Secretary of the Sarawak Badminton Association, to present the mementos. To the referee of the tournament, Mr. E. Cote from Canada. To the deputy referee, Ms. Monique Patterson from Switzerland.
We have a picture of us. We're way better. What is it?
But you're coming back to Denmark.
No, I'm staying there rather than going to lockdown for a week.
In fact, I might be on the same flight as you going to Lucknow from Denmark.
Hello and welcome to finals day at the Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015, a tournament part of the Badminton World Federation Grand Prix Gold Series, a tier just below Super Series levels. We are in Kuching, the main city in the state of Sarawak, one of two Malaysian states situated on the island of Borneo. Malaysia is hosting 3 top tournaments a year, one being the Malaysian Open and the second the tournament of this week, the Malaysia Masters Grand Prix Gold. A tournament having a total prize money fund of $120,000 US. The Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters is kicking off the Grand Prix Gold calendar of 2015, consisting of a total of 10 tournaments. The second tournament will be next week in Lucknow. The race is really heating up, the race for Olympic qualification. Although it officially do not start until 1st May, it is utmost important for the players to get a head start. The entry in this tournament clearly shows the importance of the qualification coming up. And have we got an exciting lineup for you this afternoon? And it's starting off with the women's doubles, the European champions Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rytter of Denmark against the unseeded pair Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao of Japan. This is followed by the women's singles Sayaka Takahashi of Japan against the former world junior champion Nozomi Okuhara. Followed by men's singles Yeon Hyuk Jin of Korea against the vastly experienced Lee O'Neill, also from Korea. This is followed by the mixed doubles, the bronze winners from the World Championship in Copenhagen, Jochen Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen of Denmark against the up-and-coming Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto of Indonesia. Finally, we have the men's doubles, Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin of Chinese Taipei against the surprise from Japan, Kenta Kusuno and Kusushi Yamada of Japan. And we are, as you can see, having the players on the court, and Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rytter against Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao of Japan. And if we should take the Danes first, here we have the draw, the way to the final. And yesterday the Danes, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rytter really had to work very hard in that second game in the semi-final against Pia Bernadette and Rizky Pradipta of Indonesia, where they won 23-21 in the second game. On the other hand, we must say that the Japanese pair, Fukuman and Yonao, have worked ever so hard to get here. The quarter-final and the semi-final both went the full distance in 3 games before they secured it in the quarter-final 21-18 in the third, and in the semi-final 22-20 in the third and deciding game. So they had to work really, really hard to get here to the final. And as you can see, that quarter-final took 91 minutes. It's a long, long match. And the Danes here, Christina in the picture, is 28 years old, and her partner, Camilla Rytter, with the back to the camera, is 31 years old. Christina born in Aalborg in Denmark, and Camilla born in Skagen in Denmark. And at the moment, they are ranked 3 in the world. The best ranking they've ever had is 2 so far. And the Japanese pair here, on the other hand, the best ranking they've ever had is 37, but presently they are 124 on the world ranking. But that is mostly due to the fact that they have not played a lot of tournaments in 2014. They have actually only played 4 so far. So that's one of the reasons why this pair is a very good pair, but the ranking is not a true reflection.
Ready to play.
The two Japanese are lot younger than their opponents, 22 years of age, both of them, both born in 1992. And here we have the umpire, David Wong Peng Sing of Malaysia, and the service judge is Wong Yin Shi of Malaysia too. And the players are getting ready, their final preparations before the match is going to start. And obviously I can tell you a lot more about the Danish pair. They played 14 tournaments last year, and the last one was the Super Series finals, where they got to the quarter-final just a month ago in Dubai. They are European champions of 2014. They won the Super Series finals in 2013, actually here in Malaysia, and at the World Championship in 2013 as well, they got the bronze. European champions in 2012 as well, and in 2012 they won the Malaysian Open Super Series in Kuala Lumpur.
Ready, please?
So we are all ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Christina
Get the game
Pedersen
going.
and Camilla Ritter Jewel, Denmark. And on my left, Kurumi Yanao and Naoko Fukuman, Japan. Christina Pedersen to serve to Naoko Fukuman. Love all. Play.
Yeah, that's a good start for the Danes. Very powerful smash here from Christina Pedersen. Getting the Danes on the way, 1-love up. That's nicely found the gap there by Camilla Ritter-Jewel. The way she just very, very nicely guided the shot into that open space. That was very nice and very neat.
Three, love.
What a start for the Danish combination here. 4-love up. Christina Pedersen in the picture. It's a very, very good server. On occasions, the opponents are complaining about the fact that she's holding that serve very, very long before she's actually striking it. And look at that. So that was a good return by Fukuman.
1-4.
That's a good, very, very good defensive, constructive defensive shot by Christina Pedersen. That one there, that's a beauty. That's really well played, and good follow-up by the two Danes. Approaching the net, really taking control.
5.
If you look at it from the perspective
1.
of the Japanese, I'm sure they really have to start finding the baseline and moving the two Danes away from the net, because they are so dominant up there. And that obviously comes from the fact they are top world-class players in mixed doubles as well. So for the Japanese really to get the rallies going, long rallies as best as possible, that will perhaps give them the opportunity and chance.
6-1.
Yeah, good attack by the Danes once again. They have been very, very dominant here in the early stages of the first game.
7-1.
7-1 up. Tells a clear picture. Yeah, that's a little small misunderstanding there. That one there, well played by Christina. But it's a misunderstanding between the two Japanese, who to take it. And they really have to get good communication here in order to start scoring some points, because indecision is definitely not the way forward. Yeah, that's going wide. On the way to this final, the two Japanese, Fukuman and Yonao, they extinct the Malaysian hope, the home fans, Vivian Hu and Wong Ki Wei. They lost 21-17, 26-24 in the second round against this Japanese pair. It was a very tight match, and obviously the fans and everyone here in Malaysia had hoped the Malaysian pair to win, but that was not to be on that day in the second round this week.
Service over. 9.
The best results from the two Japanese players is the US International Challenge, where they won in 2014, and the Singapore International Challenge, they also won in 2014. So 2 wins last year, but still far not enough to get them up on the ranking. 124 is though not justifying how good a pair they actually is.
10-2.
Yeah, here we had some indecision from the Danes. Really well placed. Good smash.
10.
By Fukuman here. Very good smash right in the middle between the two Danes. An indecision who to take it. And once again, the Japanese really have to close the gap here. Have to find a way. 10-3 down. It will be very good for them if they could get to 5 or 6 at least before we get into the mid-game interval. That was not to happen.
11-3.
The Danes in full form, showing very, very good spirit here. Hard attacks from the very word go. Good smashing, good attacking, good follow-up, and they have made it so difficult for the Japanese opponents here. 11-3 up, and as you can see, the Danes are not having a coach, but as I say, being 28 years and 31 years old, they have the experience, and the Danish Badminton Association has chosen not to send any coaches here, just having 2 entries and 3 players in the women's doubles and the mixed doubles. And we're obviously going to see the mixed doubles later this afternoon with Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen.
Play.
So ready again. Camilla to serve. 11-3.
Service over. 4-11.
I still think, don't be fooled out there. I still think the Japanese will have a comeback in this match. Maybe they will not be able to win this first game, but surely they are going to work their way into the match, and who knows what's going to happen in the second.
Service over.
What a wonderful return here.
12-4.
From Christina. We saw it yesterday in the semi-final where she did it twice, the same return, and yesterday as well it was 2 clear winners into that deep forehand corner.
Thirteen, 4.
And here we had a very fine example where
Too long.
Now she was almost falling over because Christina is holding the serve very, very long indeed. And that's a winner. That's world class mixed doubles play, women's doubles play here from Christina Pedersen.
4. Service over. 5-14.
Yeah, that's good play. Really good play by Fukuman here. Intercepting very nicely at the net.
14.
1 there, 2 there. But that's well played by Christina. Very unlucky. She found the gap, but it was going wide.
Service over. 15-6.
Oh, I think that was going wide. I think that shot, there's a drift sideways, and I think the two Danes, they know it. They're smiling here because this one I feared was going out, but the Japanese thought better safe than sorry, but made a mistake. Maybe she should have left it.
Six. Playing.
A good attack here by the Danes. The very, very powerful Camilla Rutayul here, the left-hander.
Service over. 7-17.
Yeah, well left.
8-17.
So if we take the mid-game interval away, 11-3 the Danes were up. It's actually only 6-5 for the Danes in the second part of this first game. Now it's 7-5, but
18.
it just shows that the match is getting a lot more even now, as the Japanese are sort of fighting their way into this match.
Service over. 9-18. Ten, 18.
So just going back to my previous point, actually after the mid-game interval, it's now 7-all. Ah, that's good fighting. Very, very good fighting by you now. Getting that tricky shot back and kept the Japanese in this rally. A good disguise here by Camilla. Really nice disguise of the net. But good running by the Japanese.
11-18.
Getting it back. Here it comes. That's good by Fukuman.
Rumi. Play.
And I have a feeling that, oh, hand signal. There's a second signal here, so does that mean anything special? No, not really. Once again, the short serve, the low serve into the tee, which is so easy to attack.
12-18.
And now suddenly the Japanese are getting into this. Once again, I have to draw your attention to the fact that they are 9-7 up in the second half. Since the mid-game interval, the Japanese is 9-7 up.
Service over. 19-12. Service over. 13-19. Service over.
Yeah, good attack here.
20.
Just clipping the top of
Game
the tape.
point, 13.
Christina Peterson straight away apologises for her good fortune. So 7 game points coming up here, 20 game points, 13 for Denmark. And surely they will win this first game, but it will be interesting to see what will happen in the second game. I think the Japanese are warming up. They're getting into the match. They're sort of settling into the pace and the power of the two Danes, and let's see what they can do in the second game here.
Service over. 14-20.
Good return here from Christina. But I must admit, it's an amazing depth that Japan is having in the women's game of badminton.
Game.
I was sort of
First game won by
the world
Christina
ranking list
Peterson
for Japanese women's
and
doubles pairs.
Rita Drew.
And
21-14.
I think at least in the top 100 they have 7, 8, maybe even 9 pairs. It's incredible how many pairs the Japanese are having, and it just shows the very, very good work of Park Ju-bong, the chief coach of Japan, the Korean, the former world and Olympic champion. And what a wonderful job he has done in Japan over the last 7, maybe even 8 years now. And here we got the confirmation of the first game, 21-14 for Peterson and Yu. I think the coach is clearly indicating that they should try to play some baseline badminton, see if they can pin the two Danes to the baseline and not go into these really fast and furious flat interchanges, because that's where the Danes are so good. They are very good on the first 1/3 of the court, and that's obviously, as I said earlier, due to the fact that they are very, very, very good mixed doubles players. Camilla Wateryu, actually world champion, I think in 2009. She won with Thomas Laybourne in India. So she's a very, very good mixed doubles player. Thomas Laybourne not playing anymore, and Camilla is on occasion playing with
Second game. Love all.
But that mixed double pair
Play.
is not as successful as and when she played with Thomas Laybourne.
Service over. 1 love.
That was a beautiful follow-up by Fuguman.
Service over. 1 all.
You now definitely not happy with that smash. Had a good opportunity. Just placed it at the top of the tape in the net, and it did not bounce over.
Three, 1.
This is what the Japanese pair really have to try to avoid, playing that first 1/3 of the court, because this is what's happening. The Danes straight away get into a very commanding position, and the Japanese have to watch out. Yeah, it looked like not a very good return of serve, but I actually think that lift was excellent, because that pinned the Danes on the baseline and made them work from there. Well, yet another good start by the Danes, 5-1 up.
Six, 1. Play.
Yeah, that's well left by Christina.
7-1.
That's a little bit amazing. I actually like the fact that she's lifting it and making sure that the Danes are standing on the baseline here once again. But the fact that they can't hit that baseline is quite extraordinary, I think, because as far as I can see, they're actually playing against the drift, unless it has changed from the previous days, and that means that they should have a little bit of help from the drift in the hall as well. And that's what I like about the Japanese pairs and players, and the fighting spirit. No matter how it looks, no matter how it goes, They have lost the first game 21-14 and now 8-2 down in the second, but still they have this fighting spirit. They fight for every single point. Oh, that's clever play by Camilla here. Just finding that mid-court area with a small disguise, trying to have a look at how she's running forward. Look at that, and then that disguise there, beautifully played. That's nice. And once again, the Danes having a very commanding lead in the first latter of this game. It's just amazing. They were 11-3 up in the first game and now they're 9-2 up in the second. I actually thought the Japanese might have a good start here to the second game and maybe had a small chance of upsetting the favourites from Denmark, the #1 seeds and world ranking #3.
Service over. 3-9.
That's going long.
4.
So we'll see the Japanese on a comeback here. They definitely need to get some points now. 4-9 down. I think Christina is complaining about someone using flashlight amongst the spectators. And that's obviously very, very disturbing to the players. So straight away security is up there and asking the person to not use flashlight here while play is in progress.
Service over. 10-4.
Good serve by Camilla. Serving wide, good variation. Yeah, that's going long. And once again, the Danes going into the mid-game interval with a healthy lead. This time 11-4. In the first game, it was 11-3. That must definitely give the confidence to the Danes. They must believe that they have a very, very good chance of winning this final. But never take anything for granted. They still have to work hard because the Japanese will never ever say die.
Twenty second. 11-4. Play.
And once again, the power of Camilla Rutayul is quite awesome and almost impossible to defend. And once again, she scored a point, and a good start to the second half of the second game here. Danes 2-love up, if you can say that. 13-4 now.
Service over. 5-13.
Yeah, good block shot there from Fukuman. Yeah, that's much better by the Japanese, really fighting for initiative here. That's good by Camilla, very nice.
Service over. 14.
Yeah, I don't think she anticipated it was the left-hander. The way she was running forward here, look at that, and obviously complete open space, and she's sort of shaking her head. Look at that, look at that. So while we're having a small break here, I can say that women's doubles is one of the categories on the world circuit that's, I would say, struggling a bit is probably a hard word, but in some of the Super Series tournaments around the world, they have a 32 draw, but sometimes it's not filled up. And I think it's got a lot to do with the extreme dominance from China in the women's doubles. They have many good pairs,
15.
and it means that perhaps other nations are saying, oh, we can never beat them, and possibly giving up on beforehand, and they should never do that, never. And one of the pairs really giving them a good fight, the Chinese, is this pair from Denmark. They work hard, the European champions, Christina Petersen and Camilla Rutayul. They give them a fight for their money.
7.
And as I mentioned earlier, they also win the big tournaments as they won in 2013. The Super Series finals. That's played in December every year.
Service over. 16-7.
Yeah. 16-7. The scores on your screen is lying a little bit, saying only 15-7. It's 16-7 for the Danes. Yeah, that's something Christina Peterson has developed. Just a small smile here. You know, in the early days when I saw her play, she would never ever throw herself on the court like this. But now she's trying desperately, and look at that. Look at that smile, because she would never have done that 5 years ago. Interesting. It's very good fun here.
Thank you. Playing. Change.
Yeah, the Japanese did not want to change that shuttle, but the umpire decided that the Danes were right, and a new shuttle is to be used. Yeah, fantastic interception here by Christina Peterson. Look at this is well played by Fuguman, but look at that interception there. And sheer delight for the Danes, being 17-9 up. Just 4 points away from victory in this Malaysia Masters 2015, and that's another point.
18-9.
Yeah, good return.
Service over.
By you now here.
18.
So the Japanese into double figures, 10-18, still a major gap to close, and the Danes only 3 points away from victory. And chances were, they had a good chance there. Good play, good interception there by Fukuman. Very nice.
18.
Look at this, rack it up, ready. That's very nice to see. So once again we see a small comeback from the Japanese pair here, just like what happened in the first game. But I fear it's a little bit too little too late.
19.
And now the Danes just 2 points away, 19-12. And match point has arrived. 8 in total. 20 match point, 12 for the Danes.
You select. Yes. No drinking. Complete.
Yeah, the Danes full of confidence, as you can see, smiling and very happy with the way this match is going. Obviously they were top favourites to win the tournament, but when you enter a tournament like this you never know, and I think the Danes are very happy with a comfortable win. It's not going to happen this time. 13-20.
It's over. 13-20. Change. Okay. Still okay.
And that's landed in.
14-20.
So should the Danes win the next point here, it will be symmetry in the scores, 21-14, 21-14. But let's see. So far the Japanese saved 2 match points. And that's going wide. And the Danes celebrating the victory. Symmetry in the scores. 21-14, 21-14. Very happy to win. Thanking the fans in the stadium here for the support for the full week.
Match won by Christina Pedersen and Camilla Ritter-Drew.
Here we have the match point, and that's going wide.
21-14.
And a racket was thrown into the crowd and they just love it. A souvenir from some of the best players in the world in the game of women's doubles and mixed doubles. Here we got the confirmation. Christina Pedersen, Camilla Ritter-Drew, 21-14, 21-14 against Fukuman and Yonai of Japan. And they even got time to sign a few autographs here with the fans in the stadium. And we're ready for the ceremony here, the prize giving ceremony. And everyone is making their way to the podium here.
Presiden Persatuan Badminton Negeri Sarawak, Yang Mulia Tengku Tan Sri Dr. Mahathir Tengku Arif, Presiden Persatuan Badminton Malaysia, dan yang berbahagia Datuk Haji Abang Abdul Wahab bin Abang Haji Julai, Datuk Bandar Kuching, bagi menjemput dan mengiringi yang amat berhormat Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Haji Adnan bin Haji Sating, Ketua Menteri Sarawak. Dipersilakan.
Women's doubles, Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015. Runners-up, Naoko Fukuman, Kyumi Yonao, Japan.
And the runners-up here from Japan, Naoko Fukuman and Kurumi Yonao, receiving the mascots of the tournament. The medals as well, and then most likely a big check. So let's see. Yes, and here we got the check of $4,560 US for sharing between the two players.
Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015 para BWF Grand Prix Gold Series champions Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rutayul.
And the winners from Denmark, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Rutayul. They came into this tournament as clear favourites, and they showed the world that they could do it once again. The two tall Danes, powerful play, very, very strong at the net, the front of the court, just proved to be too much for everybody else in this tournament. And then we have the Sarawak Chief Minister handing over the prizes, the souvenirs and the check here.
$480
for the players. $9,480 US to be shared between the two players, and then the traditional pictures. And yes, all big smiles from the Danes. They can leave Malaysia with yet another victory. And now we are getting ready for the next final, which will be the women's singles. Tayaka Takahashi of Japan, number 3 seed, against the number 4 seed and former world junior champion Nozomi Okuhara, also of Japan. But first we need to get all the court officials onto court, and here they come, as you can see. And in the bottom of your picture you can see the women's doubles players leaving the court.
Umpire Lau Hok Cheng, Macau, China. Service judge Muhammad Esa bin Salman, Malaysia.
While we're waiting for the players to take the court, the height of the net is just checked by the service judge, which is Mohammed Sadbi Salman of Malaysia. And here we have Takahashi in the picture, the left-hander, 22 years old, and has really worked very hard on the circuit in 2014. Her best ranking came in March, where she was all the way up to 11, and presently here, January 2015, she is 16 on the world ranking. Her opponent, here we have her, is Nozomi Fukuhara, and she is only 19 years old, only 155 centimeters high, but man, she can run. She's a very, very good runner. She's presently number 24 on the world ranking, and last year she sort of eased her way back into badminton after a long injury, so it's so nice to have her back. Good to see her on court again. So this is the way to the final, and if we look at Fukuhara, she has played very convincingly on the way. She's won in 2 sets, first round, second round and the quarter-final. But yesterday in the semi-final she lost the first game to PV Sindhu of India. She lost 21-19 but won very convincingly 21-13, 21-8 in the last two. And that's a very good victory for Fukuhara, beating PV Sindhu, who's 11 on the world ranking presently and got a bronze medal at the World Championship in Copenhagen in August. In the picture here we have Takahashi, and she had some very good results last year, 2014. She got to the quarter-final of the Japan Open Super Series and she won the German Open Grand Prix Gold, where she beat Sung Ji-hyun from Korea in the final. And here, as you can see, the semi-final was 84 minutes yesterday, so it was close to an hour and a half, and that's despite the scores in the second and the third game, as I just told you, 21-13,
Ready to play.
21-8. So I don't think you should get fooled by the world ranking, because as I said earlier, Fukuhara is just easing her way back into international badminton and has not participated in that many tournaments in 2014 as one of her opponent has done. And it's your 10th best result that counts towards your world ranking. So there's still some way for Fukuhara, but she did very, very well in Hong Kong Open Super Series, where she became runners-up and where she lost to Tai Su Ying of Chinese Taipei in that final. But what a run she had to the final. And here we have the umpire, Lau Hok Cheng of Macau, and the service judge is Mohammed Isad bin Salman of Malaysia.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Nozomi Okuhara, Japan. And on the left, Sayaka Takahashi, Japan. Sayaka Takahashi to serve. Level play.
Yeah, the last little concentration here by Okuhara, and she's ready to rock and roll. Let's see how it goes. I am definitely looking forward to this match. Sayaka Takahashi had to work very hard in the quarter-final and the semi-final. Both matches went to 3 games. The quarter-final against Yip Pui Yin of Hong Kong, where she lost the first set 21-18, but won so comfortably in the second and the third 21-9, 21-5. In the semi-final yesterday, she beat Sayaka Sato of Japan, and she won the first game 21-7 and lost 21-14 and won 21-10. So the last 2 matches here, quarter-final and semi-final, has been pretty tough matches for Sayaka Takahashi. Oh, that's one of the favourite shots. Definitely like that cross-court shot, cutting it off very nicely, quickly, clipping it down cross-court, nice slice, very sharp. Good shot by Okuhara here, and she's full of up. Good shot by Takahashi. Plays the shot with some disguise. From the touch, let her down. Look at this. Yeah, right at the top of the nets, but it did not get over. So, a wonderful start for the youngster, only 155 centimeters high and 19 years old. She will turn 20 in March, and if she's participating in the All England, as I can guess, she might even have her birthday in Birmingham. Yeah, that's an excellent smash. Really, really good smash here by Takahashi. Typical left-hander, straight down the line there, finding it so nicely. Yeah, well played.
5.
So she's on the scoreboard, and that means a lot. Get the first point is always crucial. as I said just before, it's so crucial to get on the scoreboard and get your first point. And somehow it always looks like it's a little bit easier as soon as you got the first and you're sort of into the game. So 3-5, closing down the gap, been 5 love down.
Service over. 6-3.
Good play here by Takahashi. And that's not coming over. Try to have a look at Okuhara's right leg. She's strapped just above the kneecap. And whether that has got anything to do with her long-term injury in 2013, I do not know, or whether that is some sort of precaution. It's hard to say. Oh, that's just out. Very, very close. I don't know if we get that in slow motion, but let's have a look here.
4.
Yeah, just wide. Good call by the line judge. And one more time, the touch is letting Takahashi down here on that forehand drop shot. Trying to play that spinning drop shot, and it's letting her down once again. Here both players like to play to the forehand of the other. That's the first change there by Takahashi, pushing it to the backhand side of Okuhara. That's a wonderful rally here, good pace. And once again the lift down to the forehand side, played with a lot of patience by Okuhara here. And eventually Takahashi making a mistake on this fly's cross-court shot coming here. That's up wide, and Okuhara into the mid-game interval with an 11-4 lead. And as you can see, as tradition is, when two players from the same country is playing one another, they do not have coaching, but that be that both of these players are into the national squad on occasion players from the same country but representing maybe areas, counties or clubs. They have different coaches, and then obviously even though they are of the same nationality, they still have a coach to help them in these intervals. And I suspect we will actually see that in the next match in the men's singles, where Lee Hyun-il from Korea is having a different coach than a Korean coach, and I do not know where he's from. And we will see Yoon Yuk-jin have a coach from the national side of Korea. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. That's the favorite slice. He lost that slice from the around the head position, cross court. Okuhara plays it with such delight. Look at this one. It's a perfect shot. Saw her all the way during this tournament. She has played so many winners from that position. And look at that strapping. Have to come off. It's too wet. It doesn't really stick anymore, and it's just uncomfortable to play with. And I have a feeling we might see the same for Okuhara. She yesterday in her semi-final against Sindhu also took her strapping off her right leg when she was sort of halfway through the match. And that's called in. That's a perfect serve. Now 34. Yeah, that's going wide. 40. I think Takahashi is starting to feel the pressure from Okuhara, starting to take more chances. And this is one of them, really trying to go for the winner, just out. And very unlucky for the girl in the picture here. Takahashi is desperately trying to come back, being 14-4 down. Good play, good anticipation there by Takahashi, saw the drop shot coming and straight away up there the net, played a good cross-court drop shot. That's a good play. This one here, got it very early.
Service over. 5-14. Service over. 50.
Yeah, it's quite impressive with Nosumi Okuhara here in the picture.
5.
She's only lost one match, and that was in Hong Kong Open, as I mentioned earlier, to Tai Su-ying from Chinese Taipei. But Tai Su-ying actually went on to win the Super Series finals in Dubai in the women's singles, so she's a very, very good player. But apart from that match, Okuhara won the Korean GP Gold, and she won the Vietnam GP Gold. And last time she actually lost before that was in the Russian GP Gold. So she's definitely on the run, the 19-year-old Okuhara from Japan, and a definite name to watch for the future. She's only 19 years old. Yeah, it's the sheer pressure
Service over.
of the fact that the
16.
shuttle keeps
6.
coming back from Okuhara, and Takahashi here in the picture is really struggling to play her normal winners because she's actually got a fairly good attack. 16 in the world, Takahashi really speaks for itself. Yeah, good. Disguised attacking clear one more time there, and that's a beauty from Takahashi. Look at Okuhara, completely wrong-footed here. That is excellent shot, but that attacking clear was good, and this one is good, but what a reply here. Look at that, perfect.
Play. Eight, 16.
Yeah, once again the touch letting her down. She's not happy. Look at the expression here. Definitely not happy, Takahashi.
Service over. 9, 17.
Second mistake from
10,
Okuhara.
17.
When I say second mistake, the same shot. She missed that earlier in this match, and now it's the second time she missed it. Shake of her head.
Service over. 18, 10.
Yeah, this is quite good reach there by the small Okuhara, anticipating well and went on the attack. It's going wide. So just 2 points away now from clinching this first game. 19-10 up. Yeah, good pace. Very nice pace from Takahashi here. Really, look at that one, and then the push to the deep corner,
11,
and then the smash coming
19.
here. Yeah, very well played. Yeah, that's staying in, yes. Very close. Closing the gap a bit here. And as I said yesterday, I am impressed the umpires allows Okuhara here to towel down as often as she does. Yeah, good play once again. Oh, nice angle. Very, very nice angle here.
13-19.
I must say, I fear this is pure cosmetics, and here we see it. The strapping is coming off as well for Okuhara.
Play.
13-19 down. It's a tall order to close such a big gap, but perhaps get a little bit of confidence, score a few more points before the game is over, and get ready for that second game. That's going wide. Yep. Game point coming up. 7 in total, 20 game points, 13. And here it comes, first time of asking. 21-13.
Won by Nozomi Okuhara, 21-13.
Indecision, leaving it way too late. You can see the shuttle was in after all and chose to play it. But so much under pressure here. We got the confirmation in just 22 minutes. 21-13 for Nozomi Okuhara, the number 4 seed in this tournament.
Second game, level, play.
We're ready for the second game to commence. Okuhara to serve, love all play. Desperately unlucky for Takahashi. That was a nice lift, very nice attacking lift here. Look at this, very flat, very attacking. Okuhara would have been under tremendous pressure to play that shot. This time it's in.
Service over. 1.
Takahashi
all.
found the baseline there with a very nice straight lift. Yeah, that's in.
Service over. 2, 1.
Yeah, that's a simple mistake on that defensive shot from Takahashi. Trying to play it a little bit too tight. She needs to play with a lot more patience if she should stand a chance of winning this match.
Service over. 2, 3.
Oh, that's nice. Very delighted with that drop shot, the spinning drop shot there from Okuhara.
Service over. 4,
Look at that, yeah.
2.
Very, very nice. I can understand the delight. Not an easy shot. Always happy when you succeed playing a shot like that. Going wide. And that's what I mean. Takahashi really has to dig deep, be very patient. She's got a better attack, but she's got to keep them in.
Service over. 3, 5.
Okuhara.
Play.
And this time, the touch on that forehand spin drop shot did not let Takahashi down. Look at this. Look at how well she played it this time after having made 3 or 4 mistakes on the same shot. This time it was coming over. And it's 4-5, closing down the gap to just 1 point. And that's going wide. 5-all. Is the reality here.
5-all. Service over. 6-5.
Takahashi clearly not happy with that call. Yeah, that's tight. It's very, very tight. Difficult to say, but the slow motion pictures here possibly indicated that she had a case. So 7-5 up for Okuhara here. And that's called out as well. It's just a whisk around.
8
and 8-5 now. She really has to watch out. Takahashi. Train not running away from her. She's got to stick in there and really make it difficult for her opponent. Yeah, good shot. Coming across. Yes, played cross. That's a beauty. That's a really, really good shot. Try to look at this in slow motion. Here it comes. Cross. Clips the top of the tape and almost landing on the line as well. That was a good shot by Takahashi. She needs it. She needs desperately to close the gap. 6-9, and here once again Okuhara is allowed to walk out of court and towel down. Good defense, and that's going wide. Very well defended by Takahashi. That lift was way too short, forced by a nice pumping net shot from Okuhara, but well defended. 7-9, and it is still definitely within reach for Sayaka Takahashi.
Service over. 10-7.
Once again, into the mid-game interval with a lead. This time 11-7 for Nozomi Okuhara. Somehow, as I see it, it's going to be very difficult for Takahashi, having lost the first game and now in 11-7 down in the second. And Okuhara here is so focused and so ready to play.
seconds.
And what we saw yesterday when she beat
20 seconds.
PV Sindhu in 3 games, she was determined as anyone can be. And I think she will definitely reach top 10 in the world very, very soon.
11-7.
For the time being, she's 24. But with a win here, that would just add on valuable points to her world ranking as well and bring her right in contention, perhaps for Olympic qualification in Rio 2016. And that's obviously what all the players are playing for. As I say, it's been heating up. Officially, the qualification doesn't start before the 1st of May, but it's so important for the players to be in the highest position possible before the qualification starts. 1st May runs to the 30th of April 2016, and then the players have 3 months to prepare for the World or the Olympic Championship. Played in Brazil. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well defended, but that should have been a winner by Takahashi. But well defended by Okuhara here. Got the first one back. Well defended this one here. Got that back, but good she stayed alert. Takahashi had the racket up and finished it.
Nine, 12.
So the gap is closing here now. 10, 12. And that's once again a very, very traditional shot from a left-hander, forced to play this flat exchange on the forehand side. So often they choose to go cross-court, as what we saw Takahashi do here, and play the winner. And a good response from the youngster.
Service over. 13.
Nice slice here. A shot she should be using a bit more, I think, to add on the pressure. It's either a winner, or if it comes back, it's a very, very good pressure shot. Yeah, that was a bit too defensive by Okuhara. But I think the string in the racket is gone. Yep, that's right. So it's time for a new racket. Just testing the grips. I'm sure they are all the same, but you never know.
Okuhara, put inside. Service over. 11, 13.
So 11-13. Can Takahashi make the comeback here in this second game and take the match the full distance into 3 and the final game? Yeah, once again, you see this cross from the round ahead position to Takahashi. She's playing that really nicely. Good attacking clear here, but normally that smash will come straight down the line, and here Takahashi chose to go cross court, and that was very, very clever shot. And the second time she scored a winner on that.
Service over. 14-12.
Yeah. The game of badminton is continuous play, and if I was the umpire, I'm not, but if I was, I think that's a violation what Okuhara is doing here, and I think the umpire should stamp a little bit more authority on it and make sure that Okuhara is not allowed to leave the court as many times as what she's doing.
Service over. 13-14. Service over. 15-13.
And once again, Takahashi not really happy with that line call. It's hard to say, it's once again extremely close. Impossible for us to see it. And 16-13 for Okuhara, just 5 points away, and now make it 4. From victory in 2 straight games, taking her up the ranking closer to the top 10 position where I personally think she belongs. Very good pace in this rally. Both girls working very hard here. 22-year-old Takahashi and the 19-year-old Okuhara really giving us a good show here. Very nice rally. And just 3 points away from victory. Okuhara 18-13 up.
18-13.
That was a good lift on a very difficult shot. Takahashi actually played a very nice tumbling net shot here. Look at this, clipped the top of the tape, but still Okuhara managed to play a very good, decent lift deep into the court, and Takahashi was missing it. So now just 2 points more, and Okuhara will be the champion of Malaysia Masters 2015. Going wide.
Service over. 14-19.
Good smash down the line here by Takahashi.
15-19.
Mentioned earlier, one of the favourite shots from from left-handers, playing that smash straight down the line from the backhand. And it's so difficult coming from a different angle, and very often it's the winner. Closing the gap once again, but this is too little too late. I think so personally. That's nice. Very, very nice disguise on that shot there. First the smash down to backhand side,
16,
nice block.
19.
Here comes the block, but out of position, and look at that really nice cross-court shot by Takahashi. And now it's only 3 points in it. 16-19.
Seventeen, 19. Play.
Yeah, that's wide. And match point has arrived for Uzumi Fukuhara here. 3 in total, 20. Match point 17.
Play.
And here it comes. First time of asking. And the champion is Uzumi Fukuhara, the former world junior champion. She won it in 2012, beating Agane Yamaguchi from Japan in that final in 2012. And now she's the champion of Malaysia Masters 2015. Here we have the match point and the lift coming here. The clear, and then the attacking shot down the line, and that was the winner in just 49 minutes. Good round ahead action here, and the confirmation in 49 minutes is 21-13, 21-17 for Nozomi Okuhara against Sayaka Takahashi. And here in the picture, the champion, Okuhara. And we are getting ready for the prize money ceremony. Yep, signing autographs for the fans and saying hello and selfies and pictures and all that, which is so common today. Yeah, that's a happy player here, Nozomi Okuhara, after winning the final just 2-3 minutes ago. As I mentioned earlier, I think she's a strong contender to qualify for the Olympic in Rio 2016 in Brazil. I think she's standing good chances. She's got 1 year to catch up after the horrible injury she had in 2013, and she's now back in full form, winning senior international tournaments. So very well done by the youngster here.
Victory ceremony.
Berikut adalah upacara penyampaian hadiah bagi acara perseorangan wanita. Bagi menyempurnakan upacara ini, majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Yang berbahagia Tan Sri Datuk Amar Dr. Haji Abdul Aziz Datuk Haji Hussein, Presiden Persatuan Badminton Sarawak, untuk menjemput dan mengiringi Yang Amat Berhormat Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Haji Adnan bin Haji Satin, Ketua Menteri Sarawak, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada para pemenang. Dengan segala hormatnya dipersilakan.
Women's Singles Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015. Runner-up Sayaka Takahashi, Japan.
And the runner-up here, Sayaka Takahashi, the left-hander, the 22-year-old, fought so very hard to get to the final, played 3 games in the quarter-final and 3 games in the semi-final, but did not have it all today against her opponent from Japan. And obviously giving the check the medals, the mascots, and the check for $4,560 US for runners up in the tournament. And here we have the winner of the tournament, Nozomi Yokohara.
Check to receive medal. And the prize money of USD $9,000.
And the winner gets a check for $9,000 US, and I'm sure she's happy to bring that home to Japan. And as you can see, a big difference in height, but that didn't discourage the winner, Okuhara, here on the right. And here we got the highlights. Yes, and we are back here with the men's singles finals, where it will be an all-Korean affair. Yuk-jin of Korea, the youngster, only 19-year-old, against the vastly experienced Lee Hyun-il, also from Korea, the 34-year-old. Very, very experienced player. Here we have the youngster, only 19 years old, will only turn 20 in June this year. He's ranked 144 in the world, the youngster, so it's a tall order against this very, very experienced Lee Hyun-il, who is now 38 on the ranking and has moved up about 40 places in the last 6 months. His best ranking ever was actually won, and that was back in February, believe it, February 2004. It's 11 years ago since this man was #1 in the world, and still he's playing and playing so good badminton. Nice to have him around. Still done a lot of comebacks over the years, and here he's on another one. He has only been pushed once in this tournament, and that was against Muhammad Arif Abdul Latif of Malaysia, where he lost the first game 21-16 and was 19-14 down in the second, but managed to win 22-20 and winning the last and deciding game 21-11. Then in the quarterfinal and in the semi-final it was business as usual, 2 games against Sai Praneeth of India and Sensum Bunsuk of Thailand. His opponent, the very young Yun Yuk Kin, had to work a lot harder in his way to the final. In the second round, the third round, the quarterfinal and the semi-final, he had to play 3 games all the way. So let's see whether he's got enough to beat this experienced player Lee Hyun-il, who has had a lot easier way to the final. And here you have it, Yun Yuk Kin, as you can see in the last 3 matches, the second round, the quarterfinal and the semi-final, he had to work so hard, and that was all in 3 games. The umpire for this match is Charles Wang of Chinese Taipei, and the service judge is Lau Chen Li of Malaysia. So the youngster only played 5 tournaments in 2014, and therefore on the rank 144. This will be by far his best result so far, got to the final of a Grand Prix Gold tournament.
Level play.
And that's long.
1 love.
And as I suspected and mentioned earlier, is that the 2 players, despite the fact that they're coming from Korea, they both have their own coaches onto court, because the youngster is part of the national squad in Korea, where Lee Hyun-il is an independent player today and is having his own coach. Good net play. That's coming over, yes. Good net play by Yuk Jin. Yeah, good play.
2-1.
sure he's possibly playing one of his idols when he was growing up. As Lee Hyun-il played and represented Korea at the Olympics in 2008 in Beijing. Got a 4th place. He lost to Chen Jin of China. And then in 2012 in London, he also got a 4th place. And this time he lost to Chen Long of China. Got a bronze medal from the World Championship in 2006 in Madrid. And he was runners-up in the All England the same year, 2006. Won the Korean Open, the Super Series in 2008, where he beat Lin Dan on the way. And as long as 2002, imagine it's more than 12 years ago, he won the Asian Games. So, as I said earlier, a very experienced man, wife and daughter and a master's degree, and still on one of his numerous comebacks in the international badminton.
4-2.
Yeah, that's going wide.
It's over. 3-4.
So, Lee Hyun-il closing the gap, 3-4.
It's over. 5-3.
Yeah, that's out. That's really bad luck from Yok Jin. Very good recovery here, good defensive skills, and then quickly on the attack, and that was just wide of the sideline. But I suspect that Hyun-il is adding on the pressure a little bit later.
4-5.
Normally he's a little bit of a slow starter, takes it easy, but then mounting on the pressure as the game progresses.
It's over. 6-4.
Oh, that was woefully high, that shot from Hyun-il.
7-4.
Look at that. Easy, easy peasy to put away from Yok Jin.
And 4. It's over. 5-8.
What a lovely finish here by Lee Yuan-il. Saw it yesterday in the semi-final as well, how he's able to play that shot, the finishing kill down the line. Look at this follow-up, and look here, down the line, not cross-court. That is beautifully played.
Six, 8. It's over. 9, 6. Over. 7, 9.
Yeah, good play. So it's all square again. Lee Yuan-il is back 9-all, and I sort of sense that he's mounting on the pressure. Slowly but surely.
Okay. 9, all. Hey, 9.
And for the first time, the man in the picture, Lee Yuan-il, is in front. 10-9 up, just before the mid-game interval here.
It's over. 10, all.
That's way out.
Way
out. Well done by the youngster here. Hyuk Jin. 11-10 up at the mid-game interval. I actually think that Lee Yuan-il at the moment, I'm not sure, but I think at the moment he's based in Malaysia. He's participating in the Malaysian Badminton League at the moment, and maybe that's the reason why he's having a coach here with him. But I could read in the papers today, like maybe a lot of other people have done here in Malaysia, that Lee Yuan-il is not contemplating to play for the Olympics, play for Korea at the Olympics in 2016. He just enjoys his badminton.
Play.
So Hyuk-jin, 11-10 up.
4. It's over. All.
Yeah, getting to that one very early, play the cross court. Drop shot here, and that proved to be a winner. Yeah, I think the youngster is doing really well. Sticking to his guns, doing what he's good at. Good running skills, good attacking play, physically very, very strong. And I think that's what he's sticking to, just trying to hang on to it and possibly have a chance at the end to see whether he can clinch this final. On the other hand, I think Lee Hyun-il, really the danger signs would be if he's playing too slow and therefore not adding enough pressure on, and by that his opponent can follow his pace and therefore is in contention for winning this match. Well, let's see how it goes. I think the 34-year-old is sort of adding a little bit more pressure, pace to it, so let's see how it goes. That's going wide. It's a small lead here for Lee Hyun-il, 15-13. Perhaps that's enough to take him through in this first game.
It's over. 50-13. It's over.
Yeah, but that's what the Hyun-il is so good at. What we saw with the lift from the net. This one here is still a very, very good lift. And I'm sure he's disappointed with himself that he did not get that one back. Yeah, good shot. Lucky shot.
15-16.
That's going wide. Yeah, he's talking to himself and the coach at the same time, saying, oh, please remember the drift. There is this sideway drift, and that's why it's going out, and he knows it. So 16-13 suddenly changed to 16 all. And Hyokjin is back in contention here. 17-16 up.
17-16.
So that's 3 mistakes in a row, and suddenly Lee Yun-il is trailing 19-16, being 16-13 up, so he's lost the last 6 points in a row here.
Over. 17-19.
So his attention, here's attention for the youngster here. That was an uncharacteristic mistake from him, pushing it way wide in that deep backhand corner, which is a normal backhand corner, but it's the forehand corner of Lee Yun-il.
Over. 20, game point, 18. It's over.
So the first game point, save
19,
Lee Yun-il. 19. 20, and not, as you can see on your screen, it says 20 all is 19-20. Oh, that's going wide. Can you believe it? The youngster Yoon Hyok-jin taking the first game 21-19 is in just 20 minutes. Yeah, he had many options on that one. He could have gone cross court back again rather than down the line. And here we've got the confirmation. 21-19.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So we're ready to begin the second game. Yoon Hyok-jin serving, having won the first game.
Love ball.
21-19 in just 20 minutes.
It's over. 1 love.
And that's what he's so good at, Lee Young-il. When you see this, look at this, attacking smash down the line. He's so good placing it right on the line. And that's going out, but he opted to take it. And Lee Young-il back in the game, back in the rally there.
3 love.
He's got such a solid defence, and I think he's one of the best all-round players in the world. And I must admit, from my personal point of view, he has not achieved enough despite his huge potential, Lee Hyun-il. He has had one of the biggest potentials in the world, I think, but it hasn't really transformed into a lot of wins on the international circuit. But I felt he's been up there in the top 3, top 4 for years and years, and has played so many good matches. But unfortunately for him and Korea and the Korean fans, he's not been able to win as many tournaments as I think he would have deserved. Good play here by the youngster. Played back of the net, good deception. Attacking opportunity, well played by Yoon Hyuk-jin. Good smash here, good cross-score smash.
3-all. It's over. 4-3.
Oh, that was an amazing opportunity for Yoon-il, but managed not to kill that one at the net.
3.
But then he won that one instead, but had a great opportunity on the way in that rally, but did not capitalize on it.
Six, 3. Seven, 3.
Yeah, that's going wide. And a 5-point lead now for the experienced 34-year-old Lee Yoon-il, 8-3 up. Well, I think it's quite impressive of this young man. His best result, he actually got to the semi-final just the other week in Thailand in an international challenge tournament, and he got to the quarter-final of the Korean Grand Prix Gold in 2014, and in 2013 he went runners-up in the Asian Junior Championship. So that's about it, but I think he has proved himself very much in this tournament. Had great wins on the way, beating AJ from India and Yunus of Indonesia, Sutek Chi of Malaysia, and I think that was actually a repeat of that Asian Junior Championship in 2013, where the Malaysian won, and this time it was reversed by the Korean. But maybe one of the most impressive wins in this tournament was in the first round when he beat Wong Wing Ki of Hong Kong quite comfortably in 2 games, 21-17, 21-15. But now he's trailing 10-4, and the experienced player is really adding on the pressure here. Good play. Good closing down of the net. Very nicely done here. Perfect play. So just 4 points in it now. It says 6-10 and not on your screen where it says 10-3. So, but it's all corrected now. 10-6.
Over 7-6 in the ball.
Yeah, going wide with the drift. The last shot. Good lift there. But this one is pushed wide.
Eleven, 6, play.
That's going wide, yes. Well left. 12-6.
12-6.
Yeah, that's 2 easy points.
13-6.
But Yunil here pushed wide, and then a net exchange. Did not have to work for that at all.
Over 7-30. Over
Once again, wide on that sideline there.
7.
Hyok Jin really have to watch out. Have to take it into consideration when he's playing.
Seven. Four.
Yeah, it was the right idea by Hyok Jin, really covering the net again, closing it down. But the shot from Yunil was just so good. even though he was played from a very low position. And that's a bit of a desperate shot, that one. Can't get the winners down, so you go closer and closer to the lines. And that's a definite desperate shot. Look at this. Way out on that sideline.
It's over. At 17.
Very neat play from Lee Yonex here.
18. At
18-8 it is.
It's over. 9-18. And 18.
So we have a little comeback here, 10-18, but definitely too little too late. But maybe it can give some self-confidence as and when the third game will start.
11-18.
Good smash to the body there. Forehand side of Lee Yonex. Oh, well defended by him, but the placement was good from the youngster. That was really well played.
19.
The smash is coming here. No, that's the wrong smash I was thinking of. The one that was going out. So 19-11, just 2 points away from clinching this second game, and we're all square and into a third deciding game very soon. Good deception here.
4. It's over. 12-19. Thirteen, 19. It's over.
And 7 game points
20
have
game
arrived
point,
here.
13.
20 game point, 13 for Lee Yonex, and a chance to take it in to a third and deciding game here.
Okay.
And first time the basket.
Second game,
21,
4-5,
13.
31-13, 1 game all.
In 36 minutes. And here it comes the mistake. Yes. Indecision. Couldn't really make up his mind whether to take it or not, and he should have taken it, I think, and that's the decision he came to himself. And here we got the confirmation in 36 minutes. 21-19, 13-21. Adrian here in the picture. He looks really fresh when you consider he has played 3 games in the last 4 matches to get
20 seconds.
to this final.
20 seconds.
I think he is looking impressively fresh.
Final game. Love ball. Play. One. Love.
Wow, what a smash. Wonderful smash here.
2.
Round the head
love.
action, perfect. Look at this, how he's getting around it. Cross court, reversed. Beautiful play. Watch out, now it's going fast. Look at the pace. Look at the pace that the veteran is playing here.
3. Love.
Very, very quick indeed. Good start. 3-0 up.
It's over. 1-3. It's over. 4-1. It's over. 2-4.
Yeah, well left again.
3.
Closing the gap.
4.
3-4. Twice going out on the baseline there. Good net play.
It's over. 5-3.
Going wide, yes. Obviously it's easier to sit here behind the court than actually be on the court. That's great court awareness by the man in the picture.
Out. It's over. 4-6.
That was a bit of a sloppy serve.
It's over. 7-4.
Good play. Wonderful, wonderful top court shot there by Hyok Jin.
5.
Try to have a look at this.
7.
Look, beautifully played.
Ball. It's over. 8-5.
Oh, that Hit the top of the tape here, the smash. And you can see that Hyok Shin is not really happy with his lift. He's keep practicing them all the time, and he's possibly feeling that they are not long enough. That's wide. Yep.
And 5.
Once again,
Over.
a low serve, too short. So it's 6-10.
6-10.
Good rally this. Really fighting for initiative, both of the players. Eventually it was the Yunil made the final kill. And the point, 11-6 up. While the players are changing ends in this third game, we will just be watching the replay of this wonderful rally here, the finishing smash from Lee Yunil straight down the line. This characteristic smash down the line from left-handers is so difficult.
1 second. 11, 6, play.
Once again,
It's over.
really good. He's quick.
7,
Very quick. He's looking for it all the time, and that's a true sign of a very good player being able to do that. There's definitely something we will see in the future from this youngster. I'm looking forward to watch him play in the years to come.
12, 7.
Going, oh, just kept it in. I thought it was going long here. Look at it. I thought he was pushing it too far, but he did not. Look at this once again. Just closing the net down as what you should do. Really good play from both players here. 13-7. Good play, really good play, and follow up here by Hyok Shin. Excellent play. Had to work hard though, but I'm sure he's got all the strength it takes to follow through in this match.
At 13, over 48.
Yeah, good pressure on that forehand, into that deep forehand corner. And then the smash straight down the line again. Really good play. Excellent. Good execution. But there's still a 5-point gap here, so something must be done by Hyuk Jin here. He's got to find some answers. See if he can play a few more winners. Perhaps at the net. Maybe that's where the chance is. So once again, are we seeing a comeback here? Now the gap is only 3 points, 11-14. And I don't know if you've noticed, you can see that the young player in yellow here is really going all out attack now. He's really trying hard at any given opportunity. He is going for the attack.
It's over. 11.
Good net play. Wonderful net play.
16-11.
The idea was right. Totally wrong footing, Lee O'Neill. But unfortunately for Yonex Jin, this one is going into the net, but it was the right choice of shots, I think.
11.
So 4 points away, 17-11.
It's over 12-17. Thirteen, 17. It's over 18-13.
So just 3 points away from victory. But surely, as I said earlier, we will see a lot of Yonex Jin in the future, that's for sure. And he has only played 5 tournaments
19,
towards his world ranking,
30.
and this is tournament number 6. And getting to a final of the Grand Prix Gold tournament will surely surely help his ranking very, very much. So he's 184 at the moment, but he will get very much closer to the 100 after this one. That's going wide.
It's over.
14-19.
14-19.
So match point has arrived here. 6 in total. 20, match point 14 in 53 minutes. That's out. Good call by the line judge.
15-20.
Here it comes. That's really well done by the Korean veteran here, Lee Hyun-il, winning this Grand Prix Gold tournament. In 55 minutes, he won the final, losing the first one 21-19, winning 21-13, 21-15 in the last 2 games.
Match won by Lee Hyun-il, 21-19, 13-21, 21-15.
And here's the match point. And while that was going on, Lee Hyun-il was throwing his racket into the crowd, and they were very appreciative of that. And there's yet another happy spectator getting a souvenir from this tournament from one of the greatest players in the world for many, many years, Lee Hyun-il of Korea. Yeah, I'm sure they're having a small talk here, and it's wonderful to see how the young player is really looking up to this man he's talking to here, and he's getting a few tips on how to play and what to do next time. And it's so wonderful to see when players are passing on their experience to the next. So much respect between the two players. Old teammate Ha Tak-won played the Thomas Cock team together.
Berikut adalah majlis penyampaian hadiah bagi acara perseorangan lelaki. Bagi menyempurnakan upacara ini, majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Yang berbahagia Tan Sri Datuk Amar Dr. Haji Abdul Aziz bin Datuk Haji Hussein, Presiden Persatuan Badminton Sarawak, untuk menjemput dan mengiringi Yang Amat Berhormat Datuk Petinggi Tan Sri Dr. Haji Adnan Haji Satim, Ketua Menteri Sarawak, untuk menyampaikan hadiah kepada para pemenang. Dengan segala hormatnya dipersilakan.
And once again, the presentation party
Singles
is ready
Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters
to hand over the prizes
2015.
to the runners-up. Here,
Yeon Hyuk-jin, Korea.
Yeon Hyuk-jin of Korea, the 19-year-old.
Memento. And the prize money,
I'm sure he learned a lot
in
this tournament.
$4,560.
And I'm sure he's very, very happy with the check he's just been given here for
Men's singles
$4,560.
Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015.
Singles players
Part of BWF
do
Grand
not
Prix
have
Gold
to share with
Series
anyone, so obviously
champion
it is
Lee
all for
Hoon-il,
himself.
Korea.
And the winner here, Lee Hoon-il. Wonderful performance, really good.
Champion will receive
Playing all
medal.
through the tournament. He was, though, very lucky to win against Muhammad Arif Abdul Latif from Malaysia
Momentum.
when he lost the first 21-16, and he was 19-14
And the
down
prize money of
in that
USD
second game before he came back and
$9,000.
won 22-20, winning 21-11 in the deciding game. That's all history. Here we have the winner and the runner-up, both from Korea, Lee Hoon-il and Yoon Hyuk-jin.
Satim yang telah sudi menyampaikan hadiah diundang.
Finalists Josing Fisher-Nielsen.
And we're ready for the
Christina
mixed doubles.
Pedersen, Denmark.
Coming up here, the bronze winners from the World Championship in Copenhagen, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. We saw Christina win the women's doubles, the first match this afternoon, in 2 straight games. Symmetry in the scores, 21-14, 21-14. But now she's back here in the mixed doubles with her partner of a long time, since 2008. These two players have played together and have achieved so much over the years. Bronze medal at the World Championship,
Indonesia.
and a bronze medal at the Olympics in London in 2012. They also won a bronze medal at the World Championship in 2009 in India, so a very, very experienced, good player and pair. Here we have their opponents from Indonesia, Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto. They are ranked 12 in the world, and that's the best ranking, so they are at the top of their game. And the best results so far for the Indonesians in 2014 in the quarterfinal of the World Championship, quarterfinal of the Indian Open. They came runners-up last year in the same tournament here in the Malaysia Grand Prix Gold, and in the Malaysian Open they got to the quarterfinal as well. So pretty steady performance by the Indonesians. And here we have the confirmation of the two pairs participating in this mixed doubles finals. Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, Christina Pedersen, Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto. And the way to the final here. The Danes have not really been pushed at all. It's been an easy passage to this final, won all their matches in 2 straight games, and yesterday in the semi-final against the Malaysian Chan Peng Sun and Lai Pei Jing, they won 21-10, 21-7. Their opponents way to the final. They have had to fight somewhat more, especially in the semi-final yesterday against their compatriots from Indonesia, Subakcha and Vijaya, having lost the first game 21-19, went on to win 21-10, 21-18. The Indonesians here, as I said earlier, the best ranking. They are 12 in the world, but Praveen Jordan has been playing with Vita Marissa earlier and got as high as 7 on the world ranking in January 2014, so that's just a year ago. And the same for his partner Debbie Susanto with Muhammad Rishal. They reached number 6 in the world, so it's 2 very, very good and experienced mixed doubles players. And here we have the umpire, Crystal Tan Ai Teng of Malaysia, and the service judge is Tuan Haji Muhammad Azizan, also of Malaysia. So we will get more into results and things later as we have to get this match going. It's love all play, and the players are ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, Christina Pedersen, Denmark. And on my left, Praveen Jordan, Debbie Susanto, Indonesia. Debbie to serve to Joachim Fischer, love all, play.
That was going wide, I'm sure. And that's going wide too. The Indonesians really have to watch out on that side. 2 shots going wide on that sideline. The first one Christina took. So Praveen Jordan
Love.
making that mistake here at the front of the court is a very, very hard hitter. So when he's getting an opportunity at the back of the court, just watch out. He is having a fierce smash. But let's see whether the Danes can control the match and avoid Praveen Jordan from smashing too much. The Danes at the moment are ranked 4 in the world, but they have been as high as number 1 in the world. Last year they played 13 tournaments, and in 2014 they won the Indonesian Open Super Series Premier, they won the European Championship, they won the India Super Series, and they got, as I told you earlier, a bronze in the World Championship in August in Copenhagen. Good flick serve here by Fischer.
Service sold. Two, 5.
Yeah, that wasn't coming over.
3, 5.
Very, very close. Hit the top of the tape there, but fell to the Danish side. And the gap is closed a bit.
Service sold.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for Praveen Jordan here. This one, oh, what a miss. He really was able to add on a lot of pressure on Christina, but missed it completely. So a very, very good start here for the Danes, 7-3 up. And Christina serving, which she's so good at. So the Indonesians here definitely taking their time. And the score is 8-3 for the Danes. Oh, that's called in.
Service over. 4-8.
Yeah, Christina unlucky not to finish that one, but well kept in by the Indonesians on the next. 4-8. Somehow the Indonesians have to find a way of starting to attack, because if they just give all initiative away to the Danes, they are by far too strong for that.
9.
And once again, a very deceptive, good return of serve down into the deep forehand corner by Christina. It's one of her favourite shots, I've noticed lately. She really wants to play that one. Yeah, good tunnel attack here by Fischer-Nielsen.
10.
Right in between the two players, complete indecision, and none of the two players making a move to take it. So, just a point away from the mid-game interval, 10-4, up for the Danes.
Service what ball? Service over.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting, and I think that's why Fischer-Nielsen is asking what the mistake is. It's actually not the racket movement. He was foot-faulted. It was actually a footfall on his behalf.
10.
That doesn't happen a lot, so surely I can understand why he was asking for an explanation here. Here we have the power smash of Praveen Jordan. Too hard for Fischer to really control it. And the last 3 points has been going the Indonesian way. The last 4 points, they're catching up, closing the gap. 8-10 it is.
10.
Here we see a wonderful attack by the youngster Praveen Jordan. He's only 20 years of age. He will turn 21 in April this year.
10.
His partner is 25 years old and much more experienced. So just 1 point in it. But still the Danes managed to close this first half of the first game 11-9 at the mid-game interval. But it was a very good run of points for the Indonesians, and it was very, very important to them, because otherwise I think the gap would have been too great and too difficult to catch up here in this first game. But now it's all to play for.
seconds. 20 seconds. Eleven, 9, play.
Good defence by Christina and the first one, but good interception here by Debbie. The way she managed to get in on that, that's really good. Look at this. And then playing it cross court, that's excellent play.
Ten, 11.
Yeah, this time it was the Danes undecided who to take it between the two players. Look at this. Now it's coming. Oh, who's going to take that one? Yes, nobody knows. Left to fall and it was falling in. So it's 11-all. And the Indonesians have been trailing 10-4 in this first game. So very nice comeback, but what you try to notice how aggressive the Indonesians suddenly are playing and not giving the initiative away to the Danes as what they did in the beginning.
Service ball.
Makes an enormous difference.
Twelve, 11. Service over. 12-all.
Good play. Very nice block here by Jordan.
13-12.
It's obviously the threat of that attacking shot, the power drive that makes Fisher Nielsen really back off a bit and then opening up on the front of the court for the block shot. So suddenly the Indonesians in the lead for the first time in this first game. Now that's going wide. Desperately unlucky. Look at the face. She knew it. It was a good chance
13
to be 14-12 up and not 13-all. Yeah, good smash here from Fisher Nielsen into the centre of the court
14,
between the two players.
13.
Channel attack here worked well. The Danes have to find their footing again.
Sport. 15-13.
Yeah, as you can hear, the Danes are having supporters here in the crowd shouting, "Let's go Denmark, let's go." And I have met some of the supporters here. They even wear the Danish flag now and again. So they're very, very good supporters here for the Danish players. But they've also come here for years and years and years and played their part on the international scene and in the part of tournaments here in Malaysia.
Sixteen, 13.
So having been 13-12 down, they're 16-13 up now. It is close, and it's a world-class quality match here. The world number 4 from Denmark against the world number 12 from Indonesia. Yeah, that's pulled in. Enormous pressure here on Christina Peterson. She defended really well, but eventually, look at this one here, but the last one she couldn't get.
16.
Falling just before the baseline, and Jordan can serve. 14-16. Yeah, I can understand the little smile here. She's done it on so many occasions, and somehow
14.
they just don't see it. Good disguise, beautiful play.
Service forward. 15-17.
Yeah, this is what we see sometimes from Praveen Jordan.
18-15.
One rally he's playing absolutely brilliantly, and there's not the shot in the book he can't play, and then suddenly the most easy and simple one he's missing in the next. And that is so untypical. That doesn't happen often. Christina Peterson, and her serve is just rock steady. So that's something you don't see very often.
16-18.
As you can see here, let's go Denmark, let's go. Supporters for the Danes in the crowd. Very important point here. So much nicer for the Danes to be 19-16 up than 18-17. Very big point when you get to these crucial stages at the end of the games.
Service over. 17-19.
good attacking play by the Indonesians here, closing the gap, just 1 point between them.
18-19.
So here comes another huge point. 19 all, or 2 games points for the Danes. Debbie Susanto to serve to Christina Pedersen. Good serve. Oh, that was a misunderstanding. Well defended by Fisher Nielsen here. Very quick reactions. Very, very quick. Well done by the Dane here. Totally, totally caught. Try to have a look at it. We didn't get to see it. It was too early in the rally. So, 2 game points for the Danes, 20-18 up. In just 23 minutes.
Game point 18.
And first time of asking. The Danes are winning 21-18 in 23 minutes.
Christina, 21-18.
And here we have the confirmation, 23 minutes, 21-18 for the Danes in the first game. But there's still a lot of badminton in this match, so let's see how it goes.
Second game, love all, play.
That's a nice shot by Fisher here. Very quick reaction.
Love.
Christina sort of made an attempt to take it, but chose not to do it anyhow, and then Fisher really had to save it. Did well here.
Service over. 1-0. Service fourth ball. Service over.
I think that's also called a foot fault, and not because of the racket movement, because of moving his foot. As and when he's serving, you are not allowed to do that. You must stand still.
1.
So the Danes up 3-1, off to a good start here. Yeah, good attacking clear here by Jordan. Really cleverly played. The next one here, another one, yes.
3.
Christina leaving it. Joachim Fischer could see that that was not going out. He attempted, but couldn't get there.
Service forward. 4-2.
So the players here complaining about flashlight. Once again, it's very disturbing for your concentration. It's going wide. So 6-2 for the Danes.
6-2.
And trying to notice how cleverly that serve was played. It was served wide and not into the tee, and that really upset the rhythm of Jordan, and that's why he made the mistake. Yeah, good attack, good straight attack here by Fischer Nielsen, challenging his younger opponent rather than going cross court, and that's a very clever, good move by the Dane here. 7-2 up. But mind you, the Danes, they were 10-4 up, 10-3 up in the first game before anything happened here. Christina attempted to do the same as what she did before, serving it wide. This time it just took the top of the tape and did not get over. Yeah, good play by Praveen Jordan here.
7.
Look at how he's leaping up here, cross court, very clever. Found the gap. Had many options, smashing down the line, lots and lots of opportunities. Yeah, this is far from over. 7-2 now. It's 5-7. Last 3 points gone the Indonesian way. And I think Debbie Susanto is really holding up well against Christina at the net. Really working hard, challenging her well.
6.
And is setting her
7.
partner up nicely on many occasions. I think she's doing marvelously. So just 1 point now, 6-7. And another wide serve, well played by Jordan, but a good reply from Fischer Nielsen here, managed to get it all the way across court. And look at that, how that on wrong put it, the young Indonesian, and he made that rather simple mistake though.
9-6.
So the Danish pair actually won the Super Series finals in December. As you know, players are collecting points every Super Series tournament they play, and the final is played in December every year. And in 2012 and 2013, the Danish pair won that tournament, which is a very great achievement.
Service fault call.
This time called for the service too high, struck above the waist. (10-7) for the Danes. Perhaps they can make it into the interval with a 4-point lead. Yeah, good play, good interception here by Debbie. Secured, the Danes did not slip away.
8-10.
He's a big man, isn't he? The 20-year-old Praveen Jordan. Yeah, good rally. Yeah, excellent defense. Really, really good defense here by Debbie Susanto, forcing Fischer-Nielsen to go cross court. She's waiting for it. Look at this. Not the first time, but the second time here it's coming. Look at that. Perfect. Very well played. So instead of 11-7, when the Danes were leading 10-7, it's now 10-all. A nice little comeback here from the Indonesian duo. And that's in. So with the smallest of margins, 1 point, the Danes going to the lead. 11-10 at this mid-game interval.
Play.
Oh, that was a shocking serve. Really a bad serve from Fischer-Nielsen here. Way too high.
Oh. 12-11.
Good play.
13-11. Service over.
Good combination here from the Indonesians. Look at the straight smash from
13.
Susanto, and then the interception here by Jordan, and how he's sort of creeping in underneath his partner and really getting ready to intercept, and well played. Textbook. Yeah, you wonder why that can happen to such a good player. But as I mentioned earlier, 1 second he's playing the most brilliant shot, the next the most shocking shot. And this is one of the shocking shots. Look at this.
Service over.
Yeah, that's one of the areas that's really puzzling Joachim Fischer Nielsen now and again. That's his serve. That's not the strongest point of his game. But then it's good he's got Christina to make up for it. But today she's made 2 mistakes so far. He's gaining some confidence here. Look at that shot there. Moving back, partner out of the way. Once again, textbook.
14.
Such a powerful smash. And the Indonesians are in the lead.
Play on.
Yeah, good backhand smash here from Fischer. Look at this, very nice. A whole
15,
pirouette.
16.
But it added on the pressure and scored the points for the Danes. So we have yet another very tight game here, and I think it's the last towel down before this game is over, and the players are really sort of trying to focus and getting ready for the final push here. Indonesia 17-16 knock.
16.
Yeah, that's not an unlucky return of serve here from Fisher. Flipped the tape, landed in the perfect spot, the mid-court area just between the two players, and you couldn't get a more perfect return than that. Oh, another serve. Look at that. A shocking serve. Way too high.
18-17.
The Danes definitely can't afford that in this closing stages. I think this is the best tactic for the Danes. Just go straight. Last time or earlier, Fisher really got punished by Debbie Susanto when he was going cross court, and I think that's why he's opting for the straight smash. Then he also knows what's coming back and where it's coming back, so I think that's a good safe move. Indecision there, and that's pulled out, and Denmark has got two match points here. 20 match point 18, and the last two been going out in that baseline for the Indonesians, and very unlucky. But let's see, there's still a lot of badminton in this, but luckily for the Danes, Christina Peterson is to serve. And here it comes. The Danes winning in 2 straight games. Symmetry in the scores in 47 minutes. 21-18, 21-18. And the crowd here is really cheering, supporting the Danes so very well.
Match won by Joaquin Fisher Nielsen, Christina Patterson, 21-18, 21-18.
And while we are watching the match point here, the fans are going crazy in the stadium because Joaquin Fisher Nielsen is going to give out a racket to the crowd. And here we got confirmation of the score. 47 minutes, 21-18, 21-18 for the Danes, Fisher Nielsen and Christina Peterson.
Berikut dibacakan dua nombor yang berjaya memenangi hadiah tiket tersebut.
Fisher Nielsen here giving his t-shirt to one of the fans here. It was the fan I met earlier yesterday, and I met him earlier today and yesterday as well. And he's wearing the Danish t-shirt with the Danish flag. He's really a keen and core supporter of the Danish badminton. Yeah, Christina wants the t-shirt to be stretched, otherwise she can't write in it. But I don't think the young man really understands what she's trying to tell him. So we're ready for the prize presentation. Players make their way to the podium.
Berikut adalah upacara penyampaian hadiah bagi acara bercampuran. Untuk menyempurnakan majlis ini, majlis dengan segala hormat yang mempersilakan Yang Berusaha Tuan Haji Abdul Hadi Datuk Haji Abdul Kadir, Setiausaha Kehormat Persatuan Badminton Sarawak, untuk menjemput dan mengiringi Yang Berbahagia Tan Sri Datuk Amar Dr. Haji Abdul Aziz Datuk Haji Husin, Presiden Persatuan Badminton Sarawak, merangkap pengurusi pengelola kejohanan untuk menyempurnakan penyampaian hadiah kepada para pemenang. Dengan segala hormatnya dipersilakan.
Mixed doubles, Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015. Runners up, Praveen Jordan, Debbie
runners-up
Susanto,
from Indonesia. Praveen Jordan and Debbie Susanto, the 20-year-old and the 25-year-old from Indonesia. They fought hard here in the final, losing 21-18, 21-18 to the world ranked number 4 pair from Denmark.
Ladies and gentlemen,
waiting in the
mixed
wings
doubles,
here,
Yonex Sunrise
Christina
Malaysia
Peterson
Masters
and Joachim
2015, part of BWF Grand Prix Gold Series. Champions, Joachim Fischer Nielsen, Christina Pedersen, Denmark. Champions will receive medals.
So that was the second title for Christina Petersen today, and second title for Denmark, women's doubles and the mixed doubles, and they can proudly go home.
Mementos.
Ready for the traditional pictures.
Haji Abdul Aziz Datuk Haji Husin atas kesediaan menyampaikan hadiah itu.
And we will soon have the highlights of the mixed doubles final. It's coming up here while we're waiting for the men's doubles to begin soon. And we're back here
finalists.
in the stadium in Kuching, and we are waiting for the men's doubles. The court official has already taken the court, and here we've got Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin of Chinese Taipei. And it's Chen Hongling with the glasses here leading the combination onto court.
Dear opponents, Kenta Kazuki Yamada, Japan.
Chen Hongling is 28 years old, and his partner turns only 20 on Tuesday, and they are up against the big surprise from Japan, Kenta Kasuno and Kusishu Yamada. Very experienced players, both of them. 29 years old is Kenta Kasuno, and 27 years old is Kazushi Yamada. And as we are having the toss of the coin here, I can tell you that the Chinese Taipei pair is presently number 59 in the world, but Chen Hongling has been all the way up to number 8 in the world in 2010 in the men's doubles. So he's a very, very experienced player, playing with a youngster coming up, Wang Qilin. And has he done it well? He has been so good in this tournament. And we will have the draw here, and we can see how the pairs made their way to the final. And Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin beat in the semi-final the favourites from Malaysia, the host nation's big hope, Goh Wei Shem and Tan Wee Kiong. They beat them 21-18, 19-21, 21-12. Their opponents equally had a very tough fight in the semi-finals against Pratama and Suwadi of Indonesia, winning 21-17, 14-21, 21-18. So it's a tough match, a tough way all the way to the final for both of these pairs. The Japanese pair is ranked 41 in the world, and that's the highest ranking. Kazushi Yamada has actually been a former top 20 men's singles player, but that was back in 2010. But he was 19 in the world at the time. His partner has been 17 in the world in men's doubles with Kenichi Hayakawa of Japan, and here we have the umpire Teo Kian Yu of Malaysia, and his service judge is Ballerina Shim of India. And as the players are getting ready to start, I can tell you that the best results for the Japanese pair, they actually got to the quarter-final of the Hong Kong Super Series in November 2014. They won the Russia Open Grand Prix Gold in 14 as well, and the Osaka International Challenge in 2014 as well. If we look at the Chinese Taipei combination, they got to the semi-final of the Macau Open, and that was also in November 14, and they got to the semi-final of the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold Tournament, and that was in June 2014.
On my right,
but we're ready
Chen
to
Hongling
begin this match.
and Wang Qilin, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Kenta Kazuno and Kazushi Yamada, Japan.
Kayushi Yamada to serve to Wang Chilin. Level, play. 1 love. Two love. Service over. 1, 2. Two, oh.
And what we see, so typical start from Japanese pairs, fast and furious, really working very hard, attacking all the way. And it will be interesting to see whether the Chinese Taipei combination here can withstand that pressure. But yesterday they played so well against Kobe Shem and Tang Wei Kyong, Malaysia.
Service over. 3-0.
Yeah, good disguise here by Chen Hongling. The way he was able to hold it, look at that, very nicely disguised.
Service over. 4-3.
But I must admit, I was very, very impressed by this young man, only 19 years old, but in all fairness, turning 20 on Tuesday. But he played so very well yesterday. His power smashing and his flat play was really very, very good and outstanding for his age. Oh, that's bad luck. That's bad luck, but look again, this powerful smash coming up. Look at this, it's coming here. There's no chance to get it back for Yamada. But luckily for the Japanese, it was just called out. That's wide as well. Have to remember the drift.
5-0.
But I think this Chinese Taipei combination is so very nice because it's a very experienced Chen Hongling, sort of passing on the experience to his younger partner, and he's really nursing him and helping him, and giving him the right advice, and I think that's great when you pass it on to the next generation.
Service over. 6-0. Service over. 7-6.
Whoa, that was going out, but what a smash. What a smash from Kasuno here. Wow, that is powerful. But couldn't control it. It was going out. It was going wide. And that's a brilliant brilliant reply to that.
Service over.
Very nice return of serve from the same Kasuno in the next shot.
Seven, 8. Service over. 9, 7. Service over. 8, 9.
So as you can see, it's very much about the serve and the return. How you get out of that, if you get out of it at all. It's all
9,
about that
4.
serve and return. And the interception on that third shot that really counts in the men's doubles here. And that's why we not that often have these long rallies.
Service over.
That's well left
10,
by Chen
9.
Yongling, and 10-9 for the Chinese Taipei pair.
Service over. 10, 0.
Yeah, worked hard.
Service
Wang
over.
Jilin,
11, 10.
and eventually managed to get it down. Very aggressive. And as we go into the mid-game interval, the score is 11-10. And I can tell you that the Chinese Taipei pair here in the picture, they really extinguished the hope of Malaysian fans in the quarterfinals when they disposed of Shui and Teal 21-19, 11-21 and 25-23 in that deciding game. And then yesterday, as I told you, Ko Wee Shem and Chan Wee Kiong,
20 seconds.
and that was a little bit
20
more
seconds.
convincing, 21-12 in the third game.
Eleven, 10, play.
Yeah, that was good play by
Service
Yamada.
over. 11, 0.
Good follow-up, closing down that mid-court area.
Service over. 12, 11.
Yeah, going long. So is
Service over.
the points are really going with the
12
receiver at the
all.
moment. And it's 12-all. So if my theory has any legs to stand on, Chinese Taipei will take the next point. But let's see how it goes. They didn't, the curse of the commentator.
Thirteen, 12. Service over. 13-all.
Yeah, that's good play, very good play by Kasuno here. Spotted that.
Service over.
Open gap, cross court.
14.
So very
30.
well, look at that. But Chen Hongling should have had the racket up, at least threatening to take that one, but the problem was that he was following through and really dugging underneath the net.
(15-13). Service over. 14-15. One.
Yeah, good attack by Kasuno. Very, very
Service
powerful
over.
that we saw earlier.
16-14.
So it's 16-14 for the Japanese pair. They're edging closer to victory in this first game.
Service
but
over.
it's so close, 15-16.
15-16.
None of the pairs really been able to get a good run of scores. So it's like 1 point at a time.
(16-all). Service over. 17-16.
That's bad luck. Hongling played it well.
18-16.
It looks like the Japanese is kind of having an upper hand. They are faster moving on the court. They really cover one another so very well. But can the young one here make a difference and score the points? String gone, string broken here for Chen Hongling. And is setting up a 3-point cushion for the Japanese. 19-16 and just 2 points away from victory here in the first game.
(19-16).
So let's see what that means. Just a normal serve. Good return here.
Service over.
Wang Qilin.
17-19.
Yeah, good attack. Very nice attack. Yamada
Service
finishing
over.
the last one here.
20,
Good
game
follow-up.
point,
Look how they're standing
17.
side by side. Really working very hard at the front of the court and closing it down at the net. And 3 game points it is, 20-17. survived the first here.
Service over. 18-20.
And a good serve
19-20.
by the experienced Chen Hongling. Takes good nerves to serve in a situation like that. See if he can do it again. 19-20. Survived 2 game points so far. Let's see if they can take the third one here. Good serve again. No, they could.
Game.
21-19.
First game won by
For the Japanese
Kazushi Yamada.
in just 17
21-19.
minutes. So we're ready, getting ready here, waiting for the 2 minutes interval to be finished.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
So Yamada serving to Wang Qilin, and let's see what will happen here in the second game. Yeah, that's what we saw yesterday.
Service over.
These fierce
One
smashes from
love.
the youngster, really penetrating very well.
Service over. 1-0.
Well, I think it's quite impressive when you
2-1.
consider Yamada used to play singles back in 2010 and got all the way up to top 20 in the world. That's pretty good, I'm telling you. Top 20 is a very, very good number. And the man in the picture here now playing men's doubles and doing so well.
Service
At
over.
the moment, they are 41 in the world, but they have only played 9 tournaments, and your 10 best results counts towards your world ranking. So when they get up to 12, 13, 14 tournaments and can start throwing away some of the not so good results, as for instance in Chinese Taipei Open
3-2.
in June this last year in 2014, they lost in the first round, and that's very costly when it comes to your world ranking.
4-2. Five, 2. Service over. 3-5.
Oh, that was a good serve by
Service over.
Kazuna.
6-3.
Had a perfect chance of interception, but missed it. And as you can see on his expression, very disappointing for him.
Service over. 4-6. Service over. 7-4. So! 8-4.
Ah, that's good defence. Very, very good defence by Chen Hongling. Very well saved. And that gives
9-4.
the combination from Chinese Taipei a 5-point cushion, 9-4 up. Yeah, that's going wide. So 10-4 up.
10-4.
And it's a very, very good lead here.
Service over. 5-10.
So a little bit of psychological war here between the pairs, trying to compose themselves, get ready to get the last point here for Chinese Taipei before the mid-game interval. The Japanese combination couldn't really stop the train running here, and they are trailing by 6 points at the mid-game interval.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
And we're getting ready here after the mid-game interval.
11.
And it looks like we're most likely going into a third and deciding game.
Play.
It looks like the Chinese Taipei combination, Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin, is really picking up now.
12-5.
Yeah, good serving here by the youngster. 13-5. Always good to have a good start after the mid-game interval. Get to 2 or 3 points under the belt really means a lot. And 3 points in a row here
14.
for the pair in yellow. And they're 14-5 up. And make that 15-5. It's going fast now. They're really on a good run here.
5. Service over. Six, 15.
Yeah, good play by Kasuno.
7,
Saving a little bit of pride here in the second game. 7-15. Yeah, clever play from Hongling here, taking off the pace.
16-7.
Options were many, but he chose wisely, as he normally do.
Service over. 8-16.
Yeah, what a good smash. We've seen that on a few occasions, but what a powerful smash Kenta Kasuno
9,
has got.
16.
That is really very awesome.
Link. Service over. 17-9.
But I think the inevitable is about to happen, that we're going into a third and deciding game. 17-9. I was just about saying make that 18-9, but he had a good chance there but missed it.
Service over.
Good defense by the Japanese.
17.
Yeah, good, very nice cross-court slice here by Yamada. Really wrong footing. See how Chen Hongling is really covering the center of the court, opening up the cross-court. But so many times he's coming in the middle, and that's why he's covering, and he's covering his partner as well. But well spotted by Yamada, saw the open gap and went for it. 11-17.
11-17. Service over. 18-11.
Just 3 points away. And a solid server to serve now. Yeah, no chance for that one. Absolutely no chance.
Service over. 12-18.
That was totally covered by Yamada here. Look at that, how he closed down the net so nicely. It's once again good textbook.
13-18.
think the Japanese have stabilised the situation a bit. They
Service over.
went into a storm
19.
in the beginning of this second game and trailing heavily at the mid-game interval. And it's been hard for them to catch up since. Yeah, going wide, well left.
20.
And game point has arrived.
30.
7 in total, 20. Game point 13. Good serve.
Service over. 14.
First one
20.
saved.
Game.
So in 32 minutes,
Second game won by Chen Hongling
Chinese
and
Taipei.
Wang Jilin.
Chen
21,
Hongling and
40.
Wang Jilin
One game
secures
point.
the second game, 21-14, and we are treated to a third game. So the final game,
Final
the
game.
final match of this
Love all.
tournament and this afternoon,
Play.
love all play.
Service over. 1 love.
Yeah, good interception.
Service over.
By Hongling,
One.
and he's getting into it.
Four.
Look at this. Very difficult to get out. Good serve again.
2 1.
Yeah, that's the first flick serve of the match. Good variation. Oh, that's very well reached. I actually thought he wouldn't get up to it, but so he did and managed to play a winner.
Three, 1. 4-1.
So it's a very good start for the pair in yellow. 4-1 up.
Service over. 2-4.
But it's interesting to watch when you look at this match how few blocks these two pairs are playing. They are always trying to push it. They are always trying to play the fast shot rather than play the block shots and take the pace off the game, wait for another opportunity, maybe follow up, get the lift and all that. It's all very fast and furious, and that's also why on occasions they are quite erratic. Shots you think that should be fairly simple, suddenly they make a mistake, and here was the second flick serve of the match. Completely wrong-footed, Wang Qilin.
Service over. 5-3. Service over. 4-5. Service over. 6-4.
So a little bit of desperation here from Yamada, trying to intercept, possibly just trying to leave it for his partner. But that's the whole concept of how the Japanese are playing. They really go for these very quick finishes and try to go into these flat exchanges. Yeah, another example just on the opposite side.
5-6. Service over. 7-5.
7-5. And it's just going point by point. It's not really any runs of points here. Oh, what a miss. What a
Service
miss.
over. 6-7.
Yeah, you cannot believe it. Look at that. What a miss that was. 7-6 or 6-7. That is very, very good. This is so good by Kasuna. The way he's closing down that mid-court area completely and even plays a winner on it is really very, very good. 8 and suddenly Japan is in the lead, 8-7, after having trailed all the beginning of this third game.
Service over. 8-0.
Yeah, that's going way out.
Service over. 9-8.
It's turning out to be a very, very tight affair. Trying to look at it and get it here in slow motion, trying to see how Chen Hongming is really closing down the gap in the centre of the court, and he's actually leaving a complete open court on the other side, but the opponents didn't see it and they didn't need it, as they won the point anyway. So it's 10-8 for Japan.
Service over. 9-10.
Yeah, good serve, good return.
Service over. 11
And 11-9 it is,
Change end.
while the players are changing side. Japan is ahead 11-9 at the mid-game interval.
Eleven, 9, play.
Yeah, this is important. This is so very important.
9.
Getting a good start here after the mid-game interval is so important. So let's see who will get a good start. Japan on its way, 12-9. And that's going long. 13-9 it is.
13-9. Service over.
That was very decisive by the youngster here. And it's time for Chinese Taipei to catch up, close the gap. They are 10-13 down.
10-13.
Can you believe it?
11.
Oh, what
13.
a chance. Yamada really had a perfect opportunity here, and look how he's missing it. 14-10 is so much more appealing than 11-13, isn't it? And that's too short. So now it's 14-11.
Service over.
That could have been 15-10.
14-11.
There are so many ifs in this world, so let's forget all about that and concentrate on what's going to happen
Service
now.
over. 12-14. Service over. 15-12.
Yeah, that's in. Well kept in. That defensive shot.
Service over. 13-15.
Service 13.
16.
We're getting closer
13.
to the final stages of this game and of this match and of this tournament.
Service over. 14-16.
Good follow up by Yamada there.
Service over.
This time more successfully than the previous. But look at how he's closing down that mid-game or mid-court area. Well done. 17-14, 4 points away from victory here. That stayed in. Point secured for Japan, and it's 18-14. This is crucial. This is absolutely crucial
18-14.
for Chen Hongling and Wang Jilin. They have to get this point. 15-18. So important. Yes, that's so very important. 19-14 would have been really
15,
hard
18.
to come back from. 15-18, a good serve or two, 17-18, and the chance is still there. That was tight, that was very tight and well left. 16-18.
18.
Trying to have a look at this. Oh, it's falling outside the picture. Very close, indeed.
Service over.
Yeah, Japan keeps coming forward
19.
and they're earning their points.
16.
They're really taking initiative, they're fighting for it. They want the attack and they are rewarded. Good flick serve. Look at the attack from the Japanese, look at the attack, they keep going on the attack, and that is so very well done by Wang Jilin. Very good counter-attacking shot here, pushing it cross-court. Had been on the defence all rally,
17,
and then suddenly
19.
changing it around. Well played, and it's 17-19. And match point has arrived. Japan 20, match point 17 against Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin, Chinese Taipei. 3 match points. Let's see if they can convert it. And they could! And here it is. Secured victory in 3 games.
Match won by Kenta Kazushi Yamada, 21-19, 14-21, 21-17.
So here we have confirmation. Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin lost to Kasuno and Yamada 21-19, 14-21, 21-17. And we're getting ready for the prize ceremony here. And the 2 Japanese guys really happy with a win after a long match, winning in 3 games.
Ladies and gentlemen, the men's doubles victory
Yeah,
ceremony.
they're handing out souvenirs to the fans, the crowd here, the spectators in the stadium. And Yamada at the right, and Kenta Kasuno at the left. And very, very happy players, ready to go to the podium to receive the medals and the checks from the prize.
Untuk menyempurnakan upacara ini, majlis dengan segala hormatnya mempersilakan Yang Berusaha Tuan Haji Abdul Hadi Datuk Haji Abdul Kadir, Setiausaha Kehormat Persatuan Badminton Sarawak, untuk menjemput dan mengiringi Yang Berbahagia Tan Sri Datuk Amal Dr. Haji Abdul Aziz Datuk Haji Hussein,
So it has been
Presiden
a
Persatuan Badminton
very,
Sarawak,
very interesting
untuk menyampaikan
afternoon
hadiah
here.
kepada para pemenang.
Let's say
Dengan segala hormatnya,
afternoon
dipersilakan.
/ evening in Kuching,
Men's
Sarawak, Malaysia.
Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015. Runners-up.
We've been
Chen Hongling,
witnessing some
Wang
very,
Qilin,
very good
Chinese
matches,
Taipei.
very entertaining, and here the runners-up from China, Chinese Taipei, Chen Hongling and Wang Qilin. Is Chen Hongling getting the prize first, and the youngster turning 20 on Tuesday did not get a birthday present as he had wished for, but they fell with honour. 21-19, 14-21, 21-17. They lost to the Japanese Kenta Kasuno and Kazushi Yamada of Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the men's doubles Yonex Sunrise Malaysia Masters 2015, part of BWF Grand Prix Gold Series champions, Kenta Kasuno Yazuki Yamada, Japan.
And here we have the winners onto the podium. And what a wonderful performance, what a big surprise from these 2 Japanese. Unseeded, went all the way to win the tournament
And the prize money
and did so very well in this final as well.
$9,480.
And yesterday they beat the Indonesians in 3 games as well in the semi-final. And once again the pictures, the happy faces and not so happy faces, but in 2 days time I'm sure that that will all change.
Yang telah sudi menyampaikan hadiah itu tadi.
Yeah, the happy winners. So I hope you have enjoyed this afternoon with us. Please do join us again next week when we are back, this time from Lucknow, India. From myself, Morten Frost, and the rest of the crew, bye for now.